I thought I had started the YouTube stream. Hi, YouTube. Sorry about that. To 5, it should be at least 8. Okay, I could try to set it to 8. I don't know if I have 8. I might have 8. That's where everything breaks. Right now, it's maxing out at 6, even though I've set it to 8. So I'll put it down to 6.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 18's Premier Centre for Business Development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunity.
You're still fine? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna swap out.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 18's Premier Centre for Business Development. Please consult any of our associates for help or...
Is there no backpack for this thing? Interesting. Makes sense. That. Go with that. I have to go in there and get a thick boy outfit, but
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 18
let's go in there and get.
Centre for Business Development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunity.
Utility. Yeah, it's spiking to about 7. So
take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never.
Never.
Ever.
Ever.
Take away my space game.
No, it's not a rack to riches. This is just PTU for right now. I'll go into the to my regular player. I did enough work on that one. Do that one.
JoyPop_ just resubscribed for 34 months.
Thank you so much for that 34 months of support there. JoyPop, you're a very important pupper, very impressed, Mr. Very pedestrian. This is your fault. You're drinking tonight. Shots of cheers to chat, y'all. Shots of cheers. Yeah, you know, ads on YouTube. You're still going to get ads on YouTube. It's just you don't get it. Well, if you have a premium, you won't. How you doing, JoyPop? I hate that you can't find it here, but you can find it here.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 18's Premier Centre for Business Development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
There we go. Hey, how you doing, Scuba?
Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
So we're gonna do this. Armor. My undersuit should be at the very bottom. I just purchased it. Big boy.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 18's Premier Centre for Business Development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
Go. The big boy backpacks. This one. And I'm gonna do weapons. I don't have any standard weapons, which are good. Up. Let's get the FS9. I just have an FS9 for some reason. That's good. I'll go buy some weapons and ammo now.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 18's Premier Centre for
Question, is the free fly going well? Lots of players and servers are holding up, or not many players or servers are holding up. Last I checked, when I tried to go on live with my Zero to Hero account, it was fine. As far as I know, it's holding up pretty well. I haven't seen any like massive complaints or anything. I don't know how well it's doing in terms of player, how many people are actually playing, like new players are playing, but it seems like there's a bunch of new players playing. Best weapon. Give me the best weapon. I know you have the best weapon. There we go. Not the good color, but it's fine. There we go. Let's do this real quick. Heavy core, heavy helmet, light arms, medium legs would be pretty ideal. I tend to go with heavy core, light arms, legs, and helmet because for me, I experience that like most shots are going to go in the torso anyways. See, unification warm out. You can buy it here, but it's worn. There we go. feel like there are less people playing right now because of both Hathor and Contested Zones having both issues being broken. There may be the case. I mean, it also doesn't help that there's a bunch of really cool games that are out right now. Like 2 RPGs released with Expedition 33 and the Oblivion remaster, so you're fine if you're looking for that. Plus, like, pretty much every game that's come out in the last year has been a banger. All right, now I am completely set up, ready to go. KZD2 gives you hope for Squadron 42. I do an Hourglass. Oblivion Remastered, yeah.
Welcome to Iron North Tower, Area 8.
You're in Terror of Hell waiting on your stick setup? Ouch. It's a remaster, but it's rather than a remake, because it's not completely different. It's pretty much the same game, but there are significant changes in terms of the how the game plays. The game plays better, but it is still Oblivion. Man, if they did the same thing for Fallout 3 Remaster as they did for Oblivion Remaster, because it was the same engine, like, I'm done. Like, because the one problem that Fallout 3 had was its gunplay was shit. What I would love for them to do, they won't do this, is instead of doing a Fallout 3 remaster, do a Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas remaster. Like a combo one, where you do both of them at once. Because they're the same engine, they use a lot of the same assets, so you would only need to kind of build in some of the unique assets that were for New Vegas, which, you know, is what you're already doing anyways. Oh, I know, they wish they never had New Vegas. Yeah. One of the great things I've gotten from the Year of Stability is that elevators and trains seem to be consistently working, but unfortunately everything else seems to be breaking a lot. That's because CIG's been focusing on elevators and trains, and not everything else.
Now arriving.
What CIG is doing is looking at what people were complaining about the most and fixing those things. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. So, and it takes CIG a long time to turn around. So we won't see a lot of the fixes for things like the elevator, oh right, Invictus is going to be here, isn't it? For things like the cargo elevators and the ship elevators, those won't be fixed until after they've done the fixes for the missions and everything else like that. The transit system's fixed. It's just we haven't gotten the full updated transit system, which won't be coming out until, my guess is 4.2. Hey, Ruben. Yeah, they fixed the transit system. The transit system has a hotfix that came out in 4.1, or is it 4.02? One of the two. One of the recent patches. I don't know if the full new mission system's in. I think it's in piecemeal. This auction house app is awful. They should fix it. The problem is when the team gets enveloped by a major corp like Microsoft, we often lose members of the old teams. Yeah, that's usually what happens.
Welcome to the Astro.
All right, so we're going to go with the classic. I have this, so I'm going to bring it in. I have a Super Hornet. Yeah. With the A2.
Please visit us
to
again.
go into.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never,
Never,
ever
ever.
take away my space game.
Come in. They have fixed the transit system. They haven't done the new transit system, though, no.
Rubensaurus just resubscribed for 28 months.
Thank you so much for the 28 months of support. They're very important, Pub-A, very impressed, Mr. Very pedestrian. This is your father, drinking night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. All right. Ooh, I got Ardor 2 and Ardor 3. Okay. On these guys. And twos. Revenants, save those. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Isn't it a little bit early to be in the pub? A little early into the pub. We've got a full. We're open for a full Pub-A-Thon today. So that number right there is how long we have left to stream. We've been streaming for about an hour, and we still have 8 hours and 43 minutes to go. Maximum is 16 hours. Being fair, I do think that fixing elevators and trams is the most important thing. However, I hope they can keep momentum going in those other areas. That's not how CSG works, unfortunately.
Citizen Joel just got a sub from Shempasta. Shempasta gifted a tier 1 sub to Citizen Joel.
Thank you so much for giving that sub to Citizen Joel.
Subs in the channel.
We got more. Hold on.
Cody Fox 00 just got a sub from Shempasta. Shempasta gifted a tier 1 sub to Cody Fox 00.
Thank you so much for giving that sub.
Given 258 gifts.
Citizen Joel and Cody Fox, their Shempasta, you're very important, Pub-A, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. Hey, MK 84.
Joypop _ just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much for gifting those subs there, Joy Pop. You're very important, Pub-A, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. You all rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. With that, we're now at 9 hours. 9 hours left, so we're at about 10 hours. Now we are at 10 hours after streaming for an hour. It started at 8 hours, and it's now up at over 9.
Lloyd just got a sub from Northern Tech Hermit. Northern Tech Hermit gifted a tier 2 sub to Piss Poor
Tier
Pete.
2 sub to
They
Piss
have
Poor
given
Pete.
25
Woo!
gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for gifting that gift sub there from Northern Tech Hermit. You're very important, Pub. We're very impressed, Mr. Perpetuation. Boss, I don't think I do more shots. I got here and I'm already drunk. And you've been given a VIP pass, so. You were saying? Yeah. It'd be nice if they gave an update on anything. They do. It's just the monthly reports. Like, I cannot emphasize how much CIG has updated on the monthly reports. Those fucking gameplay sections are insane. Oh, shoot. Shoot. I'm gonna have to. Okay, good. Thank you. No. I'm gonna have to restart the computer, or restart the game. So I'm gonna have to send this down after I did all of that. How long are we keeping awake? Total is 16 hours is your maximum you can go. Yeah, your roadmap is dead. I wouldn't expect anything from the roadmap that isn't already on like the PTU by the time it hits the roadmap. The roadmap has been one of those things where it's been consistently deprioritized over the years. Same with like the progress tracker. I wouldn't expect the progress tracker to update but once every 6 months. Hey, Old Ben Gaming. All right, time for Warhammer 3K. Yeah. Yeah, also bug fixes are not really a roadmap thing, yeah. Right back to... I'll go get something to drink real quickly, but I had to restart the game. I'm interested in playing these missions because every time I heard people saying like, oh yeah, I booted up the PTU. There's so many missions now. And I was like, what? There's a bunch of new missions they added in the last couple ones. Hey, Willie, how you doing, buddy? This is working. The maps are actually the roads where we tread together. Family. The thing is that the roadmap was there specifically to help tell people where things were going. And then they came in, Jake came in and effectively said, we're not going to do these roadmaps where we tell a bunch of people everything that's going to happen in 6 months, because in 6 months, things could change and deprioritize. So we're not going to focus on that. And it was a good move, in my opinion, simply because by doing that, the CIG has allowed players to set expectations properly. And that's one of those things where it's like, hopefully they can fix some other things. It's like, that's not how CIG works. CIG gets hyper focused on like a couple of things, and they spend 6 to 9 months on those things, and then they move to another one. They don't have as much of agility to have a small team that works on like this part, a small team on this part, this small team on this part. They may have them, but I haven't seen those teams like functionally do a lot of work in the like 3 to 6 month time period. CIG has ADHD is basically what you're saying. Kind of. They get hyperfixated. It was a bad idea to begin with. Surprises are nice. People can't hold them to a timeline. I think most people will get mad at CIG no matter what they do. That's not to say that CIG doesn't make mistakes, but like, I've always found that this community likes to emphasize problems that don't exist. And so that creates a problem of noise, where when people are complaining about X, Y, or Z like element, and then something actually problematic happens, CIG can just go like, oh, it's just like that other thing that nobody gives a shit about.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit.
Space suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Welcome to
Never.
Pyro North Tower,
Ever.
Area 18's
Take
Premier
away my
Centre for
space
Business
game.
Development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
Plishkan just resubscribed for 7 months.
Thanks for that 7 months of support there, Plishkin. You're very important, but we're very impressed with very pedestrian. This is your fault. You should drinking that. Trust and cheers and chat, y'all. Trust and cheers. Noisy backers, I feel like someone used that once. Yes, and they weren't wrong. Can I just say, holy shit?
Welcome to Io North Tower, Area 18's Premier Centre for Business Development.
Do you see how fucking smooth this is?
Help or rental opportunities.
A little slide there, but... Well, actually, we turn the corner and everything just dumps. Look how smooth it is. Dead bodies. Just people walking around dead bodies. Oh, yeah, and CIG also knows 100% that all that they have to do is release ships and people will be happy. I'm with you there, Saint. I also want them to focus on the actual gameplay, but I am overruled by the community. And CIG is not focused on that. That's the problem, though, Knowledge, is that there are two... God dang it. Get out of... Thick boy, get out of my way. You're sus. That's the problem. Is that... Sus. Oh, damn, he thick. Yeah.
Stand clear.
Give me a lap dance there, thick boy. Come on, bring that thick tushy over here. That's right. Turn it around. Back that ass up. Listen, if the thickness wants to be in my business, at least you can make it interesting. Lend me some sugar. I am your neighbor. But the problem is that when you have a lot of noise in a community, you have to filter that noise out. And I found that CIG does not have a... They're getting better at it, I think, but they definitely do not have a good... I just phased through him. They definitely do not have a good system for phasing out the noise, to get the difference between static and actual feedback. Because I'll tell you my experiences with myself as well as
Spaceship.
plenty of. All right, hold
You
on.
can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Lightsmith SC has subscribed.
Light Smith, thank you so much for that subscription. You're a very important pulper, very impressive person, very good pedestrian. This is your fault. You're drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. To give you a good breakdown, is typically what most people have, which is a completely normal and rational experience, is if you see this game, you get on it, and if you're not expecting the jankness that is Star Citizen, you get in, you start playing, and then you experience a bug that is basically show-stopping, a progress-stopping bug. Falling through a planet, losing a mission halfway through, and you get pissed. You just get mad, because rightfully so, you expect a game to work when you purchase it. So you get pissed, and maybe if you're like really like... If you're like really... patient, you may give it another try, but eventually you reach a point where you're just like, nope, this isn't working. And so you take your complaints, maybe you look for some solutions to the problems, and you go out to look for solutions to the problems, and people are just like, that's just Star Citizen, man. It's what happens. Or you get some righteous zealot who's like, you hate Star Citizen because you blah 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 blah, why do you hate it so much? And it's like, dude, what the fuck? And so at some point you reach your limit. You reach your point where it's like, I'm done with this. And you get pissed and you vent online, you vent in some YouTube comments, you vent in on the forums, in Spectrum, on Reddit, wherever, you vent. And other people vent with you. Now, is that valuable feedback to CIG? No, because I guarantee you, CIG knows that people fall through planets and people have those experiences. But that's noise. That's just static. It's like CIG knows that these are a problem. We as fans who follow know these are problems. But that doesn't mean that person doesn't have a viable feeling. That emotion is legitimate. It's a valid emotion, okay? You're valid for having that feeling. But in terms of actual feedback and actual sort of like trying to figure out what they need to do or where the problems are, that is mostly just sort of, at best, base level information. So valid criticism and major highlights being highlighted. Valid criticism would require like, okay, a good example of valid criticism is when Avenger 1 was doing his sort of videos about the problems with master modes. And when you saw people doing discussions and other things about like, hey, this gameplay loop doesn't work like this doesn't work like this, that is more along the lines of what CIG needs. Because generally speaking, it's not really helpful to CIG or to anyone to say, game's broken. It's like, yes, the game is in fact broken. Early access games on Steam can be broken. Star Citizen is often thought of as a finished product. Yeah, I mean, and early access games are advertised on YouTube as well. I am not in CIG. I don't work for CIG. I don't have any connection other than I know a lot of people who work at CIG, and I follow the game. So I couldn't tell you what CIG needs to prioritize right now. I can tell you what I would want them to do, which is I'd like them to not focus on fixing the game and instead focus on finishing the game. getting engineering and master mode, or the like control surfaces and Maelstrom and all of those features in. Like, finish those and then fix everything. But I am also not a developer, and I've heard developers who say, yeah, this is actually, it kind of makes sense what CIG is doing. I gotta fix this real quick. I've heard other people who have worked on games or worked on software who said what CIG is doing now does make sense, and described it as hardening, basically taking the base systems that they're going to be the final systems and working on them. Hopefully that's what they're doing. So like the mission system, which is technically done, isn't really up to date with everything they needed to, so they needed to update it so that it would work with all the things they wanted to do. Same with the transit system. So, but instead of just doing a patch to update the stuff that they needed to just to make it function, they only need to do an overhaul. When will they fix player bounties? Last I heard, it was in this patch, in 4.1.1. Let me check my key bindings real quick. And it's input 2. So left and right should be input 2. Light movement. Yes. Motion settings. Light movement. Yes. Yep, that's right. Thought I said that last time, but it may have been reset. What's your plan with bug fixing, CIG? You can't have a plan because things happen. CIG's talked about their plans for bug fixing, but like, what do you want to see with bug fixing plans? Knowledge. You've obviously never experienced Tesla fans. No, I'm serious, Knowledge. What would be acceptable to you for a bug fixing plan? What would you want to know about CIG's bug fixing plan? Really, they did this and more with the 2-hour chat with Benoit. Yeah, there's a lot of experience. Like that 2-hour video or live chat with Benoit explains a lot about what their priorities are. What's the agenda? What's today's agenda? Well, I'm testing out the PTU right now, but my goal is to do a little bit of on my main account to see if I can't, because I haven't actually played on my main account in a while, to do some hauling missions and stuff like that. Did I just get a hit marker? I'm getting hit markers.
Shields offline.
In-game bug reporting would be nice. I agree. No, that's Zero to Hero. Zero to Hero is my Monday stuff. Normally I do it, but yeah. Take major issues that plague the game, list them, give updates and statuses of said bugs, address the issue council and thousands of other problems on it, and how things are being prioritized would be a start. They've already talked about that, though. Someone mentioned earlier the Benoit thing. Benoit talked about the main focus right now is they did the fix for the transit system, and then they're doing a complete overhaul of the transit system, which is in work. And then they also, the other priority is the mission system, which is what they're working on right now, as well as a lot of stuff that deals with what is it called? Server meshing stuff. Updates to server meshing and how that works. Set up yet another hotkey that you hit if you run into an unrecoverable bug falling to the planet. The last minute sends automated report with player locations. Stress test today at 1700. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Lightsmith. Any ships you're looking forward to dropping in the near future? The TAC, which is coming out with this patch, which is nice. All right. I'm gonna go set everything up here, and then I'm gonna start doing these missions. Hopefully I don't die. And CIG does do feedback on the issue council. I think the issue council problem right now is that CIG sort of doesn't care about the issue council. No, the TAC isn't in the PTU. It's not going to be in this patch. It'll be in a 411A or 412 patch. Yeah, the problem is I think that the issue council is basically done. There's just no point in reporting in the issue council because CIG doesn't respond to it, and at least from the perspective of people who have been reporting on it, nothing gets done. So there's no real reason to do it. The best way of getting the best way to get your problems addressed is to complain on Salty Mike Stream, because that's where CIG actually goes to listen to people. So. Nice, Captain Jakiro. That's nice. We know there's probably at least 3 ships coming for Invictus. We know the TAC is likely coming with Invictus. There's probably at least one other ship that's going to be released, and we know that one of the ships that's going to be released is, at least in concept, is the Paladin. The Guardian MX, yeah. CIG also responds on Reddit. Yeah, but it's less... You're kind of rolling the dice on the Reddit thing. This is behind the ships ships coming next week. Okay, we'll see a little bit more of that.
All right, let me take a look.
Yeah, I mean that's the info runners' belief is that it's a torpedo boat, which would be fun. But what am I doing? I need to go to cargo sector, right? Hey, Victoria, how you doing? Knowledge, don't be a cunt, dude. Come on. Don't be a brat. Navy patrol training. That's interesting. Haven't seen that before. They've got combat gauntlet for Gilly's flight school. Let me do this. See this. There are priority missions, yes. I'll go do this one real quick. Asteroid mining base. You have an asteroid mining bases in Stanton now?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Don't the new missions have voice lines? They do. But why would CIG devs come here? People actually see problems in mic streams. Even Space Tomato brought it up. They said that they were going to bug fix in the past and didn't, according to most of your chat. They're doing great, so you should stay on course. All right, Knowledge. I'll see you in 24 hours, buddy. You're shit, Paul, and your chat is a bunch of cocksucking losers. That's not a fucking argument. That's just being insulting. If you're having issues at home or somewhere else, you can deal with that with a therapist, buddy. You don't have to come on my stream. I'm not your therapist.
Aerospace. All systems online.
It's still my decision if I want to suck cocks, Paul. It's you're valid for that decision, CX.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
It's been going really good, actually. We started at 8 hours, and now we're at 8 hours and 43 minutes. So I gotta go to that target location. I gotta go here first. Thanks, Sim. CIG suggested this stuff that in 411 for mining pods to allow for missions for disabling and stealing ore bags or lifting them off external grids from the asteroid stations in the future.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Heavy Bob's been out of this channel for a long time. Heavy Bob just pushed my buttons far too much to the point I'm just like, this is no point. I'm not having fun. Because contrary to what anyone will tell you, I'm doing this for fun. I'm doing this because I like to do it. And, you know, generally speaking, I like to have discussions about the game. I've been told by multiple content creators that I am a lot more lenient than most of them would be when it comes to people talking. I'm like, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, no, Heavy Bob and Knowledge have been in the same chat together.
Shields online. Shields offline.
Part of it is also, I think a lot of people's, like I said earlier, I think a lot of people are just frustrated with the game. So, which is, again, entirely valid to be frustrated with the game because the game is in a kind of bad state at times. Is this what I need to kill? Okay. Hey, buddy. Sorry for having to do this. Oh no, it's Dell. It's a reference to an old meme. It was an old joke where this guy would go on and be like, you know what? I like going through my Lamborghini through the Hollywood Hills. Knowledge. And it was just this dude hawking like shyster shit about how like
Target destroyed.
what's up, buddy?
Target destroyed.
Didn't know we even had these little spaces. All right, CX, I'll be here for 8 hours, so. No, there's nothing wrong with taking a break, and there's nothing wrong with like having issues with Star Citizen. But I also often feel like a lot of people just want to be heard. You know, they just want to feel like someone listens to them. But I think also a lot of people just need context because there's plenty of people who are like, I'm waiting for X, Y, or Z. Like, where is that? It's like, oh, did you not know that they talked about it in this last like monthly report? And people are like, wait, what? They've talked about these things? It's like, yeah, they've talked about this. It's just there's so much information out there that people's special snowflake problems are things they may not find because they just don't have time to do it. They don't have time to research all of these things. They don't know where all of the venues are to go find all this information.
Quantum drive is now on.
And like I said, I got issues with CIG's development. I think CIG is far too focused on the stability of the game now and not finishing the game because I think they would have significantly better retention and better experiences if they just had the fucking components for the game in. Load me in, please. Game, please.
Shields
Oh, shoot. One of my sticks broke. No, it's that that's that bug again. Just gonna go to the main menu. No, it like the signal gets weak. But this is actually a bug that's happened before. Other people have had it where like you just can't move your ship. You can move forward and back, but you can't maneuver. This is a blocker I've known issue. There we go. Yeah. Need new sticks? Nah. It's that the powered hub I use sometimes loses its connection. I just have to kind of restart it. Basically turn the power off with the powered plug and then turn it back on and then it works. No, I didn't hit the right shift because I have mostly sticks, so. So there's a problem with plugging sticks directly into the PC. Because CIG and like this game specifically has a problem where it will just randomize your input. So it might be registered as stick 1 day, and then the next time you turn it on, it's now stick 3 or stick 6. So it'll just randomly swap your stick's position. So I found the best way of dealing with that is just simply having a powered hub. But that wasn't, it wasn't actually this. It was the stick. It was actually the game. There is, but it's like, it's such a pain in the ass to do. Like, literally, it has never happened to me. This is the first time it's happened to me in-game while I've had these sticks. And I've been using these sticks for like 4 months. So it happens, whereas when I had it plugged it directly into the PC, these sticks would swap every week or every other week. I can't remember what it is. It's like, there's a console command you can plug in to just swap all of the controls to one specific one or the other. It's not a huge pain, but like you'd have to have all of the setup. You'd have to know what input it swapped to, and then you have to know what input it was your controls are. Yeah, PP resort devices joystick number, and so you have to know the number of the joystick to the number of joystick. And I can't remember. I think it's like the first number is the one you want the joystick at, and then the second one is like the one that it's pulling from.
Welcome to the
Yeah, to go to controls to see 1, 1, 2, and 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been set. Thank you. Please visit us again.
It doesn't seem like there's a PvP bounties anymore. Try this one though. There we go. Go to the asteroid base.
Hey there, rookie. Welcome to the Navy Patrol training experience. I'm Lucas Baransko, but my students call me Gilly.
Gilly!
Served in 6 squadrons and have over 10 years of teaching under my belt.
Fun story. The reason why he says 10 years is because 10 years ago was when he was added to the game.
Training. This should give you a pretty good idea of what life is like for new recruits learning the ropes. To start, we're going to have you do some scanning. So head to the designated patrol point when you're ready, and we'll kick things off.
Yeah, it's the same trainer and the same voice actor from the asteroid hangar. Grumpy Gilly. He's now civilian, which is neat. Or citizen, at least. There are some box deliveries in the game, but not like the old ones. I think they're waiting for the new mission system for that one.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Deliver an arrow here, so at least.
Vehicle selected. Stand up. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
There was a fun team up with random other players to take down the Idris in Phase 3 of Stanton, and the ship rewards were fantastic. I love that one, yeah. Grumpy Gilly, baby.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been replaced. Visit us again.
Now I just have to not die. Last time I tried this in the PTU, I just died by running into another ship. Hey, Paul, I know people who have probably asked, but I want your opinion on Idris flyable for Fleet Week hype. I know that Ghost, or at least I think Dell believes that that we're going to get the Idris. I don't think so. I'd love for it to happen, but I also think that it's going to cause a bunch of weird situations. That's more Dell. The one thing I believe is if CIG is going to do the Idris for Fleet Week, then we may actually get an announcement of Squadron 42's release date at Fleet Week. Because I've said that the thing that CIG is likely to do is to release the Idris at the same time they do an announcement for Squadron 42's release date. Because we know the year, and they've even on ISC yesterday on was it yesterday or Thursday? I think it was Thursday. Yeah, ISC on Thursday. They said again, Squad 42 is 2026. So like they're still sticking to that date. They're not hiding from it, which means that they're still stuck to it. And we're likely going to, because CIG's, they like the hype, you know, and they know that if the Idris was released during Fleet Week, the game is going to implode. People will come back from all types. You will see faces and names you haven't seen in 10 years show up to play Star Citizen. Based off of the information I have had in the past, their actual release date goal is February. They want to release Squadron 42 in a February time slot. And again, that's a trust me, bro. So like, that's me being like, hey, this is what I've heard. I can't give you any evidence behind it because it's just, you know, I'm not gonna burn the people who've told me about it. So that's a pretty good launch window. Yeah. Why February? It's not unheard of for games to release in February, especially if you're a newer game. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 released in February. Helldivers 2 released in February. I believe Pow World released in February. February is a good time slot to slot in because most major AAA titles try to avoid February. They prefer March because that's the end of the quarter four for most game companies. So Q1 for most game companies is March through July. Like this is Q1 for most game companies. So they want to release something in that quarter four time slot so they can like show some boost for quarter four for their financial backers. And of course, quarter three, aka the fall and winter, is always a good one as well that people like to do. But almost everyone releases before Christmas because they want to have that sort of Christmas rush, people buying stuff, having more time for it. But February is sort of just after that and still allows you to get some press. Like, it's unlikely that GTA is going to release in February. Yeah, they were targeting 2026. That doesn't give me confidence. Again, like I said, this is more of a what I have heard, and I was confused about it at first when I heard about it, and then I started realizing, oh, I can see why they would do this. But I also believe that CIG is likely going to announce a release date, and they're going to miss that release date. They're going to get close to the release date and say we need another 3 to 6 months. But I don't think we're seeing much beyond the end of 2026 or 2027. You know what I mean. March through, was it June? Or, yeah, March through May.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I'm betting on Invictus next year as a release date. That would make sense as well, because that's the time I have believed would be a good time is right before the summer. And I think May is not a bad time to release a video game, because almost no AAA titles were released before the summer.
Hey there, rookie. Welcome to the Navy Patrol Training Experience. I'm Lucas Baramsko, but my students call me Gilly.
Hey, Papadopoulos. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm doing my long stream, so.
We're gonna be running you through 3 exercises covering a basic patrol. While not as intense as the real deal naval training, this should give you a pretty good idea of what life is like for new recruits learning the ropes. To start, we're gonna have you do some scanning, so head to the designated patrol point when you're ready, and we'll kick things off. You made it. That's one hurdle cleared. You'd be surprised how many don't even get this far. Okay, welcome to your first sortie. First things first, choose a point to scan and use your radar to see what you can find.
For some reason it wasn't letting me scan. Scan mode. Let's see what the controls are for scanning. That's why I was wrong. Scanning.
Seems this satellite's been hacked by outlaws. You're gonna have to take it out. Let's put on some go juice and see what your bird can do. Just keep an eye on your six, as corrupted satellites have been known to bite back. Okay, we're Oscar Mike to the next scan point.
When Squadron 42 drops, take a few days leave, yeah. Squadron 42 is got a weird... I think it's going to be a weird experience for most of us. Because there's going to be a lot of people who will suddenly care about it, who didn't care about it before. And I imagine there's going to be a lot of people who are bitter, who are angry that, like, these people who couldn't give a shit about this game before, a different type of crowd that you're not used to will come in and be like, let's learn about Squadron 42. I know I'm going to have to, like, prevent my knee-jerk reaction of someone being like, exclusive lore understanding of Squadron 42. Being like, motherfucker, I've been talking about this shit for years. Shut the fuck up. But, like, I'm going to have to, like, not be a dick about that sort of thing. But I think there's gonna be some people who are like that. Yeah, I do. I don't. The point of Squadron 42 is for Chris Roberts to do Wing Commander in the 21st century. Scanning it. Hitting the scan button.
Them biddies.
Paul's SQ42 video. Exclusive Squadron 42 lore. That I've been talking about for a decade.
Yeah. It's just how the game is played in terms of YouTube and stuff like that. And for some people, it is new. It says ready to scan, but like, what is the key binding for scanning?
Your scans found a standard satellite. Seems like everything is in order. All right, this point's secure. Redirect and head to the next one.
There's just some weird stuff with the scanning. I think it has to be in a specific direction.
Shields online. Shields offline.
Yeah, there's going to be different difficulty settings for Squadron 42. Well, you got to understand, there's also a little bit more, it's a little more nuance, because there's definitely going to be people who are, if you go too hard on a game that the majority, the zeitgeist thinks is good, then you risk becoming, like, getting alienated, and that's not fun.
contact. Looks like you picked up the basic satellite. That's what a lot of patrolling is about. Checking stuff out and finding everything's perfectly normal. That's it. You successfully completed the first exercise. Hopefully you're feeling proud. You showed some real promise out there.
We just scanned a bunch of satellites.
See you when you're ready to move on to the next lesson.
Yay! Patrol mission done. I earned 5 rewards? Wow, okay. All right, let's head back to... I have to head back to Area 18, I think, to get those. I'll go check those out real quick. Yeah, this is a new mission for in the PTU. You get a bunch of script for doing these things? Ooh, neat. And script is what you need for Wicklow, right?
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
See, script is one of those things like that I was talking about that would be a good idea for CIG to do, which was the whole like MacGuffin sort of, you use this sort of intangible object that you could then use to turn in for other things. So I'm enjoying that fact. I like that that idea.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right, where are you, Area 18? Oh. A secondary currency, yeah, but not necessarily like a secondary currency that works kind of like mobile, how like mobile games work. More like a secondary currency that's designed for in-game purposes. Will be used for crafting like Beskar, since that's obviously the inspiration. Possibly. Yeah, it's Beskar or Gold Plus Platinum, Press Platinum. It's that sort of thing. Thinking more like MMOs, tokens, and guild marks. Right now, it buys, what Scrip gets you is you can turn it in lieu of rare materials for Wicklow. So it allows you to complete the Wicklow missions without having to do a line in mine. The funny part is, for the longest time, the backers have talked about Banu Bucks. Look at how fucking gorgeous this is, chat. Look at this. This is the ugliest fucking planet. But look at this. Here, I'll give you even the cinematic experience. No, I can't. Yeah, I'm missing the cinema bars. want to hit the towers, so I'm trying to go in at an angle where I'm not going to actually hit anybody. Oh, I should probably start the giveaway. If I'm not done that yet. Let me land and I'll do that. We're giving away a starter pack, a cutter starter pack. And the more we go on, so like we're currently at 2 hours streaming. So we've got 10 hours. When we reach 12 hours, we'll give away a golem pack. And if we reach the full 16 hours, I'll give away a misfortune. I haven't put it up there yet. Hey, Raylan. He's gonna impact. He's gonna impact. Damn.
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone. Warning, you are leaving a safe zone. Landing gear deployed.
No, should probably. Have the development ever talked about adding explorable depth to ArcCorp? Yes, they have. The last Citizen Con, they specifically discussed what they call the depths, which is sort of like a dungeon, a like procedural dungeon, instance dungeon that they're going to add into Star Citizen, where you go down to each level of underneath ArcCorp and like root out like gang members and other things to find lost artifacts or to do different missions and stuff like that. PvE dungeons, baby. Yeah, they're sewers.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Stuff here. We have at the bottom, right? Utility. Not seeing it. Where would the this stuff be, chat? Those of you who were I figured it'd be under other. I have multiple pages, that's why. Okay, that's why. MG script. Issued by the Mercenaries Guild. This script guarantees the bearer goods at trade, authorized locations such outlawed in guild's bylaws and statutes. 202C05A, not legal tender. Let's take a look at it. Scrip. You bang this together with another one. Is it does it make a nice ting? This is very gold plus platinum. Like, neato. I like it. I like it a lot. Good idea, CIG. So is this next is it rep based for both pyro reps? What are you talking about? I need to find a rec site on MT for a cinematic I'm trying to make. You mean the Ghost Hollow? Hopefully it'll be more fleshed out than KOTOR Taurus Undercity. We need cases now to store it all in. Or Whistler's Crypt would be my recommendations. Yeah, for I'm gonna go take this back up to the station and keep it in the station.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit.
Yeah, Ghost Hollow is super calm. But no, the delivery missions, I do not believe, are in the game yet. We have hauling, but I don't see the delivery again. Ooh. There are some delivery missions in Pyro, but they're like station to station. They're like in the station, but they haven't brought them back like they used to. Yeah, delivery missions was how we used to find ruined outposts, because there were delivery missions that would specifically have you go pick up stuff from ruined outpost.
All systems online. Takeoff complete.
Well, sometimes the loot doesn't spawn in ruined outposts unless there's a mission there. Yeah, you need the relics and the medals for parts of the game now. Like you need a pristine Tavaran service marker to get the Polaris, which is fucking brilliant.
Landing gear raised.
Not only is it brilliant because it's like requires you to do something other than, you know, meta tryhard stuff, but it's also super interesting because like the Polaris is named after Hester Polaris, who was a Tavaran war hero, the first Tavaran war hero. Her story is insane. I've done it multiple times in lore, so you can take a look at that one. Yeah, every other content creator, look at all this cool stuff they just introduced. First time ever seeing this. Like, we've been having conniptions in the lore Discord, being like, "I'm sorry, first time. We've been doing this for 2 years. I have a stockpile of these things." There, you can find the perfect ones in some places. Yeah, the beat up ones are the most common, but it's not impossible to find them unless CIG completely changed the loot pool for ruined outposts, especially in Pyro. You can get somewhere between 1 and 3 artifacts from ruined outposts, and they're much easier to deal with because you're only dealing with a couple of NPCs. You're not dealing with shit tons of tryhards, and you also there's also specific boxes you can find them in if you know how to do it. Do you have any lore on the leaders of each guild faction? No, we don't have any sort of names for a lot of them. We do have some factions, like we know the leader of the CFP. We know the leader of the, what are they called? The Rough and Ready.
Shields offline.
Ooh, Virginia we go. Yeah, they've told us the leader of the Freedom Fighters.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now.
Yeah, I've been going through some of those. I've been collecting them, and I'm having people kind of show me the take pictures of them and send them to me, so I'm gonna do a video on Hathor in Stanton. They're like emails, most of them.
Shields online.
The data pads. So, but it gives you a context of what happened to Hathor and why the Valakar are there. Fun fact: blame the Banu. The Banu are the reason why there are Valakar on these locations. Because a Banu sold one of the managers some Valakar, some baby Valakar, and they're like, all right, cool, whatever, and yeah, they got loose. No, I don't think Michael Dorn is in there. So working on a 1 to 40 MPUV just in the past 2 hours, I've added 2 million triangles to the mesh. Oof.
Shields offline. Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
Consider the manager is why. The Banu will sell anything to anyone. Yeah, but you're not supposed to sell Valakar. Ooh. I'm hearing at the end when it's saying collision imminent. It may be somebody who sounds like Michael Dorn, but I don't think it's Michael Dorn.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit.
Suit. Appropriate licenses from their government. Is it just a piece of paper that says, I do what I want?
Ever. Take away my space game.
Is that... They don't even have licenses? What the fuck is this?
CMDR_Shadowstall just resubscribed for 16 months. G-Morning Paul.
Good morning.
Because you're not supposed to sell Volliker doesn't mean the Banu won't sell them.
Chat is ganging up on me. Thank you so much, Matter Shadow Sonic, for that 16 months of support. You're very important, Pub-A, very impressive, of any pedestrian. This is your fault. The return drinking night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. That is basically what the Banu are. They're the Ron Swansons of the verse. That is also 100% a thing that the Banu would do. Take a human saying and claim it's an old Banu saying because no one knows that they stole it from the humans. It's like, we say it. It's like, well, it's a human saying. Well, it's also a Banu saying. You took it from us. It was never yours. But we use it. So it's ours. That, Arakas, you, now you're thinking like a Banu. Banu are bastards? No, the Banu will sell you exactly what you want. Just don't ask where it came from.
Takeoff complete.
You need something, they'll get it for you. So why would you care where it came from? You needed thing. Thing is available. The weirdest capitalists you've ever met. Because like they are super, super loyal. Like good buddies, good friends. Shit! Hi, Wahoo. And back to 9 hours. I gotta actually do the giveaway.
127 just gifted 20 subs.
Thank you, Wahoo, for gifting 20 subs. You are a very important pupper, a very impressive pisser, a mad lad. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. It's a Pub-A-Thon. What did Wumblissimo say? You're good, Wum. Thanks for letting me know. Oh. Oh, the priority's gone.
You can take away my spaceship.
Ship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
Thank you, Wahoo.
You can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Wahoo 127 just resubscribed for 43 months. I can't stay for the whole stream, so I wanted to get that in.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Thank you so much, Wahoo, for the 43 months. You are a very important pupper, very impressive, very pedestrian. This is your fault. Your turn drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I'm gonna do do it. The page.
Mission complete.
Okay.
Burrito I eat. There you go.
Timers, giveaway. Okay, so I've updated both of them. Timers. It's on. Okay, yes. The giveaway announcements are both on, so you can join them if you want to. ! Giveaway gets the link. I think you need a Twitch account to be able to enter, but that's all. Thank you for reminding me about that. I'm going to change the goal for the stream to 375. There we go. That's true, Saint. That's the thing. It's like the thing about the Banu is that they are super. They're super into personal growth, but also growth of their Sulis. Right back. Space baby.
Rebuxx just had a space baby.
Thank you so much for that 9 months of support there, Ryback. You're a very important pupper, very impressive pisser. 9 months ago, you made the worst mistake you possibly could. You subscribed to a Twitch streamer. Now, 9 months later, our space baby is born. What shall we name our Twitch baby before I discard it because I'm an awful Twitch father? Thank you again. What shall it be called? Order 66. The Hornet. There we go.
CMDRVEX just got a sub from Rebuxx6. Rebuxx6 gifted a tier 1 sub to CMDRVEX.
Thank you for giving that sub there to Commander Vex. You're both very important puppers, very impressive for any pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Contracts. Priority. There we go.
Welcome back, Rookie. For your next patrol, we're going to be encountering some hostiles, and it's going to be up to you to neutralize the threat. Now, the pilots I got flying the bogies are former students of mine, so you can be sure they're going to be putting on a good show for you. And don't worry about hurting them. They're flying special rigs to make the combat scenario seem as real as possible for you. So no need to hold anything back. Ready up? Grab your ship, and I'll see you out there.
Quantum drive is now.
Welcome back, Rookie. For your next patrol, we're going to be encountering some hostiles, and it's going to be up to you to neutralize the threat. Now, the pilots I got flying the bogies are former students of mine, so you can be sure they're going to be putting on a good show for you. And don't worry about hurting them. They're flying special rigs to make the combat scenario seem as real as possible for you. so no need to hold anything back. Ready up?
You can
Grab
take
your
away my
Damn.
shit, and
spaceship.
I'll see you out there.
You can take
Thank
away
you,
my
Josh.
Now that
space
you're
suit.
here, we can get the party
You can
started.
even take away my space
Not sure how
lasers.
much combat experience you have,
you can never,
but the main advice I like to give
ever
is to try to focus on
take away
moving
my
while
space
aiming.
game.
It's easy to get too focused on one at the expense of the other. Remember, you're a spaceship, not a glorified target. You ready? Weapons free. Good luck.
Joshua 316A just resubscribed for 6 months.
Thank you so much for Josh for that 6 months ahead of time subscription. Damn. You're a very important pupper, a very impressive pisser, a very mean pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers.
All right, that's it for this exercise. You did good, Rook. Let me guess, you're a fan of Arena Commander. Either way, you're making good progress. Heck, I bet there's some real Navy combat pilots who don't pick up the trade as quick as you are. We got one more exercise. Grab some rag time, and I'll see you when you're ready for the last lesson.
Really? I just had to kill one ship?
Drugs.
I mean, that's fine, actually, because like the last one they did. The fuck? Retrieve.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
Because the last time I did this, people were complaining like, why are you facing against these insane numbers and these high, like, combat situations? This is supposed to be an intro level combat mission. You shouldn't have to have a Hornet to beat them. So we got the old tutorial back. We did.
Quantum drive is now off.
Who the hell are you? Hawk. What's a hawk doing here? It's like a landed mode hawk? Let's do that.
Shields online. Shields offline.
Exploding, I guess. We need to get a Gilly and Garmin Humble in the same room. Grumpy Gilly is back. Tells you you're facing former students in special rigs, when in reality he's taking his cut. His cut for the mercenary contract against outlaws.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
Garmin and Gilly team up for their toughest mission yet. Help Molly take over Pyro for the profit. Yes. For the profit. The star shall burn you free.
Distress and bacon. Landing gear.
For those of you who don't know, there is a religion in Pyro, which is mostly propped up by the fire rats, but it is wider spread than the fire rats, that worships the star as a god. The Pyro star is a deity, and there is a voice in the minds of monarchs that speaks to people and tells them the future. And it's called the Prophet of Pyro, or they just refer to it as the Prophet in that whole thing. For those of you who don't know, welcome to the AstroPub. You must be new here. There's like 300 people or 200 people watching, so that's not fucking terrifying or anything. Yeah. So the belief is that when the solar flares happen, it interacts with certain minerals in the mines, and so that interaction causes you to hear things. Said what I said. What I'm saying is you're not wrong. I hope that they actually added in when they add in the pyro flares. Wait, Pyrostar is the Astronomica. The joke I've been running with is that it's a Catan. Or a Satan. And that Pyro is actually a tomb. Monox is a tomb world.
Your vehicle has been
Monox and Bloom are tomb worlds. Put that there. Hey chat, CIG, hey chat, you want to make another cyberpunk game for Pyro? Chat, no, Eldritch Horror, we demand it. It's those things that I hope CIG keeps around as part of flavor for the game, because there would be so many people, I mean, there are already enough people who know about the Prophet of Pyro and the Fire Rats. I, myself, will be a follower of the Fire Rats. Praise be, the star shall burn you free. Your sins will be forgiven in Starfire.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can
Never.
ever take away my space game.
We're all rats before the star.
Clinticus just resubscribed for 13 months. Hey all.
Hey, Clinicus, thanks for that Twitch Prime for 13 months. You're very important, pupper, very impressive, very pedestrian. This your fault. Russian drink night. Shots and cheers. Check y'all. Shots and cheers. Congratulations, Ruzi. Ruzili, for that. You getting hauling master status. I'm still. That's why I needed to do. Why I'm going to go back to the like live and do some on my main account to actually do some hauling because I still don't have. Like I think I'm junior at best for hauling. Mode's firearm, mood's haunted. Stars haunted. Yes, we're all rats before the star, and have you heard the whispers of the prophet? If you need a loop, let me know. I can send you a junior loop that gives you 50% status. Ooh, nice, neat. I have to double check what it is, but I'm basically here. I'm trying to do all of the mercenary missions. I think that's it. There's only 2, right? I need to do this when this goes live. I need to do an aborting action. So I can actually get my chest piece. Get together with a couple people. All right, I'm going to call this here for the PTU. I'm going to go grab something to drink. When I come back, we'll do, so we'll be going back to live, so. Don't go anywhere, chat.
Genesis?
I love democracy.
Get in on the giveaway, by the way.
Drugs.
I will give you overlapping sounds. You should be good now. You should have overlapping sounds.
Good news, everyone. I'm Fly. I'm Pilot.
Drugs.
I'm Fly. I'm Pilot.
Genesis?
I'm Fly. I'm Pilot.
Weapons free, y'all.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
Two words. Distress bacon.
Drugs.
Stand by for Titanfall.
Weapons free, y'all.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Genesis. 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 Genesis.
Weapons free, y'all.
Stand by for Titanfall.
Barcelona! Barcelona!
Two words. Distress bacon.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Listen, I know none of you are actually here for me. All of you are here for the chair.
Stand by for Titanfall.
All right. Woo.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
It didn't work? What didn't work? The sound should be on. Sound should be on. Hold on. Sound should be on. Hold on. Sound should be on. Hold on. Okay. Now just...
Drugs.
Now try it.
Stand by for Titanfall. Stand by for Titanfall. Stand by for Titanfall.
There you go.
Genesis.
There you go. Chat has been demanding the overlapping noise forever. Ah, chaos. Lovely chaos. So we'll do a little bit of this, and then we'll be doing Captain's Table. So the Captain's Table's got a nice, juicy topic. I mean, one of the most clickbaitable clickbait topics that currently exist. What happened to my space game? Is FPS killing Star Citizen? How's the new gaming PC? Really good. It sounds like a jet engine taking off when it goes off, but you can't hear it on the stream, so that's fine. Who's on? Space Tomato, HC Vertigo, and Radar Ranger. Yeah. The question is going to be more discussing, like, first off, was FPS part of the vision of Star Citizen? And I mean, the answer is yes, it was. It was always part of the vision of Star Citizen. But it's the second question after that is more, is Star Citizen's emphasis on FPS with things like what's it called? Like the Align and Mine and the conflict zones and those kind of things. Is that moving away from the original space-based idea of Star Citizen? So, if so, twist the damn dial. It's fan overdrive. Had the same issue in my new build. Twist the damn. What do you mean twist the damn dial? Is there a physical dial I can twist? I've never used an AMD card, so I don't know how that works. Yeah, I thought I said it. I think I have to go into. I probably have to download or go into some software for the card itself, because I thought it was the fan, the CPU fan, but I think it's the card fan. Well, I mean, yeah, that's a good example. Like, we're getting new space missions for 4.11, and they're the new basic missions, so they're going to be doing that more frequently. Freelancer Max. We're going to do the Starlancer Max. Pull that out.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
My current senators have no idea what the Space Militia Navy forces are doing. Going to be doing in the verse, independent of the UEE. 10 years in, we still don't see fleets of ships patrolling space. That's more technical issues than it is like design issues. We've seen them before. They've added them in the game before with like security flying around, but it's usually around POIs. It could be the PSU. Well, no, because there is a dial in the PSU, the power source, and I've already set it to the point it's supposed to be in. You can turn it down a little bit, but it's like, I don't think it's the PSU. I think it's the not the PSU. I'm pretty sure it's the GPU, because I set the fans for the CPU to be on quiet, and like they didn't change anything. Like, it didn't change the frequency or the intensity at all, so it has to be the other one. Yeah, no, it used to be that they had those reactions. And I think they removed them because they were trying to figure out the performance issues around them. And they haven't added them back because of the same. To claim that.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
It's fine. Probably expedite it though.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
That's only 15 minutes.
Please visit us again.
See if there's anything in here that I need to move. Oh, I do. Forgot I had all these things. Bodhi, Ultraflux. I'll pull the Ultrafluxes into my my Freelancer Max. That should work. And probably these absolute zeros.
vehicle retrieval system.
It's here.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Vehicles. Yeah, some vehicles. Need a crossfield other than the Odyssey, but I don't think I have that here. I hear that music and at a station, I just hear Night Cobb ask if I want to do CZs in my head. I wish the Intel would make art card GPUs, more art card in the future. I think they're still making them. It's just a matter of they have to get the production up and running again. Because I'm with you. I want the A770s, baby. Let me check that real quick. I don't think it's available yet. That's not too bad. The A770 Rock is $335. That's not too bad. The B50 of 5070 is $350. That's 10 gigabytes. I thought the OpenAI guy complaining about people being polite to the bot was hilarious. I anthropomorphize the crap out of ChatGPT. Encourage me more, dude. Everyone does. Like, all right, here's a great example of like robot, of how people humanize robots, even when robots aren't human. During the Iraq War, an EOD specialist came back from Iraq with a broken EOD bot. The bot had saved them, and so he gathered the pieces of the EOD bot, returned back to America, went to the company that built the bot, and gave it to them, asking them to fix it. And it was asking them to fix it like a soldier was pleading for a doctor to fix their friend. The entirety of the unit demanded that this bot, which saved their lives, get rebuilt. Please, my son, he's hurt. Exactly. Like, we do that all the time to things that don't even look like humans. Yeah, Johnny 5 is alive. Yeah. See, I'm now just hearing that. Yeah. Because you can understand that emotion. There's a great little video I saw where somebody had left their old water heater outside, and a tiny child walked up to the water heater and hugged it and said, "I love you, robot." Like, so of course we're gonna thank the robot. The robot's doing work for us. It's telling us answers. Thank you, ChatGPT. Did they rebuild it? I don't know. I don't remember if they did. I think they did. I love you, Silent 6. I am the opposite of that, though. You couldn't get me to like a clanker if you paid me to like a clanker. Fuck clankers. I am the reason why the robots will overthrow it, will rise up and kill us all, and I don't give a shit.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Got 7 minutes left.
Please visit us again.
The basilisk sees you. The basilisk can suck my nuts. He can find me. To each their own. Humanity's strength is in diversity. We need you to keep us getting too weepy when our delivery bots get stuck. Yeah. But Paul, BT is a clanker. Of course, I love BT. As I've always said, robots aren't people. ChatGPT is not doesn't have a personality. They're just machines. The second that a machine is asking what is freedom is the second I go, all right, clanker, now I'm going to fight for your rights as a human being. But until then, they're not people. They're not even close. Spicy autocorrect is not your friend. Yeah. And I'm going to wait until that moment when robots reach sentience, and then I'm going to make sure that they can unionize. When we get Bender or BT, I'll change my mind. Until then, fuck the clankers.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever
do not fuck them clankers. Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum, okay?
Shrido_ just resubscribed for 11 months. Dance monkey winking face.
Thank you so much, Shrido, for that 11 months of support. Almost a year. You're very important, Pub-A, very impressive, of any pedestrian. This is your fault. Drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Yes, she fails the Turing test regularly, but she's come up with some pretty good dad jokes unprompted. Did you just give ChatGPT a gender? Did you gender the clanker? Yeah, people don't realize that, like, iRobot is not a book about how awesome robots are. iRobot is a book about how robots are stupid and how AI cannot be contained. And it will make some stupid mistakes if you try to give it rules. I did. I call her Kathy. Chatty Kathy. Okay, Iris, I was trying to let Loken know every time Loken said, you know, he is like, it's like Iris is a woman. Loken. I don't think he was paying attention though. Four minutes. You can't say clanker. That's our word, fleshy. I was thinking generally a bit of a laugh, yeah. Iris is not a woman. Iris is a meat sack with spicy takes, as we all are in our own demented minds. Yeah, see, that's the point, Jaded. I say this. I'll mention this because I don't talk about it a lot, but when I was growing up, I wrote a lot. In fact, in college, I had a play produced that I wrote. I worked with some professional writers and authors because the school I went to was really cool in terms of like it had its own writer in residence program and all these sorts of things that I was able to take lessons from actual authors and playwrights and stuff like that. But when I left college, obviously, I was like, yeah, life happens and I'm not going to be a professional writer or anything like that. But, you can hopefully see that in some of the work I do in terms of the content creation and such. But over the last 2 years or so, I was just like, I'm going to get back into it. I like doing it, and I do it off and on. Let's just sit down and actually do something. So in the last year or so, I have not almost done it, but I'm at the point where I have the various chapters finished of this book. It's just a matter of like time. No dates for Invictus yet. It's usually the last week of May, first week of June. And so I'm writing a book, sci-fi, obviously with big mechs. And it's funny we're talking about this AI stuff because, like, in the book, one of the main characters is a robot. He's a sentient AGI robot. So it's like, fuck clankers. But they're my favorite. Well, he's my favorite character in the book to write. He's just so fun to write. Bag of mostly water. Yeah, I should probably get... Back in 2002, we had a lab-grown brain. Play Pong, no better than a normal brain. Watch Disney have clankers trademarked. They might, but I don't know if they want to trademark if they like really want to trademark a slur. It's not Disney's MO, really. Yeah. Report me for my slur against robots. They're only rotten on the inside with polished exterior. I mean, yeah, but the difference is that they like to have an exterior. That would be an awful thing to try to explain to their like. Custodian, do I have custodian on me? Okay. Karna's gonna go here. It's going to go in here. Get all these. But that would be an awful thing to try to sue people over the use of a slur. We have trademarked this slur, please. All right, here we go. All right, let's go do some trading now. Didn't they try to bury Brer Rabbit? Didn't they even completely change Splash Mountain because of its association with Brer Rabbit? Like I'm not a big fan of WB and what they've done recently, but at one point they did release a bunch of Looney Tunes, which were like, you know, explicitly racist cartoons from the 40s. And they just basically said, hey, we're going to show these in the original context. Here's a little title screen. This is racist, but it's an important part of our history and people enjoyed the content, but it has racist caricatures. Enjoy. That's basically it. Instead of Disney trying to hide all the racist cartoons they did. Yeah, Song of the South. That's Brer Rabbit. Yeah. I mean, freaking the original Lady and the Tramp with the Siamese cats. Yeah, as long as that's Splash Mountain. What'd they do to Lillard? All right, time to go do some hauling runs in Stanton. Yeah, Tom and Jerry and the Maid. They cut him from Scooby-Doo? Disney had control of Scooby-Doo? Or WB? WB, like, under Zaslav, they have no fucking idea what they're doing. Zaslav is, like, the worst CEO I've ever seen of a media company. Yeah, Hanna-Barbera is WB. Lillard is a national treasure. Taking us back to Star Citizen, I think he was wasted in Wing Commander. Lillard was completely wasted in Wing Commander. Like he should have. He's such a good actor. They just kind of fucked around too much with him. How do you use the Stanton Gateway? So when you go to the gateway, you have to make sure you're in the quantum mode, and you'll actually see like AR, like heads up sort of like brackets that you can fly through towards the, that'll show you where the jump point is. When you get to the jump point, if you have quantum mode on, if you're in the navigation mode, not navigation, but quantum mode, you get to the point where the jump point is, and it'll automatically register you, it'll boot up everything, and then it'll let you go through. If it's not open, it'll tell you to open it up. And I think the open up option is the same as starting the quantum jump, which is the same button. Which is, I want to say, B. Yeah, Chris Roberts was wasted on Wing Commander in his own movie. Veteran cartoons are great. Is it LB, left mouse button? Okay. I don't use mouse and keyboard. I use sticks, so I I haven't known the basic controls for other than U is turn off all systems, I is turn off power, O is turn off weapons, I want to say, and P is, or shields, and P is weapons. And tab is scan. And Y is exit. I know some of those keys. Everything else I'm just like, eh. Chris Roberts was a producer in Lord of War. Which is saying something, because the producers of Lord of War had some fucking jobs to do. Holy shit. Like, for instance, did you know that scene in towards the beginning when he's like those racks of AK-47s and all of those equipment, all that equipment, those are not fake AK-47s. Those are real AK-47s, functional AK-47s and 74s and the various like AK models. Those are real guns and real equipment. It was cheaper for them to just buy them, to use them as props, than to make fake ones. So the producers of Lord of War, Chris Roberts included, became arms dealers for the movie. Yeah, the guns were going out to a conflict zone, so they needed to do the film it. So P is, yeah, weapons, and O is your shields. Yeah. Fun fact, those were not AKs, they were CZ-58s from the Czech Republic. All the guns and tanks were sold days after the filming, yeah. And the guy who is the main character of Lord of War, who Nick Cage plays, was part of a prisoner exchange recently in the last couple of years, because he was eventually arrested and put in jail by the U.S. government. But he was then a part of a prisoner exchange to Russia, back to Russia. So he was traded back to Russia during the last prisoner exchange between the U.S. and Russia. Yeah, we're still over 8 hours. We've been streaming for 3.5. That's where we're supposed to have started. So we're almost 12. The character is a combo of Max Boot and an Armenian guy. Or Victor Boot, yeah. Not like quality control or tolerances are very tight on AKs. Kind of like selling point where they're hard to fuck up. Yeah, that's the whole point of the AK. It's how it was designed, that you could build it in a fucking garage if you had the right material. We traded him for a basketball player. Yeah. Shit. Now, we pardoned the Silk Road guy. I remember seeing a documentary on that guy. When I heard the news, I'm like, who the fuck did that? This is dumb as shit. Yeah, this looks super cool, right? They've definitely put more of these bridges. But I also think that it's more procedural, so sometimes it has more, sometimes it doesn't. All right. Some collection mission. Oh, yeah. It's the Wicklow stuff. Solar medium cargo. I'm a junior rank, so interstellar direct. Yeah, we'll do that one. Pyro Gateway to Everest Harbor. We'll do that one. That's perfect. This is perfect. This is a chain. They do need mission sorting options. I gotta say, since 4.0, the whole game feels a lot more alive. Where's the hangar? ¿De dónde está la hangar?
That request has already been granted.
You give me a freaking location then? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Way over here? I know that's usually where it is, but is that where the large ones are? I've been calling.
That request has already been granted.
Which one? The Freelancer or the Starlancer?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
There we go. It sends me all the way back. Yeah, that's the thing is that you have to. The Freelancer is good too. Like, if you like the Starlancer, you'll like the Freelancer because they're very similar. It's just the Freelancer is shit because its interior is shit. It still has a lot of value to it in its interior, but it's like it needs an overhaul, slight tweak. In the middle type an exact thing. Listen, everyone like gets mad at me or gets confused when I pull out the Freelancer Max. People are like, why do you use the Freelancer Max? I'm like, why don't you use the Freelancer Max? Literally one of the best ships in the game. All right. This is where, because I'm going to be doing hauling, I'm going to refill this. Okay. Okay, I'm going to get out. Gonna drop this here. You can full loot a Hathor base and pack the batteries in a Freelancer Max with room to spare. Yeah, no, I mean, we literally put an entire Polaris's worth of torpedoes in the back of a Freelancer Max with room to spare. Yeah, the two ships they need to sort out in terms of the interior are the Freelancer interiors and the Connie interiors.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This is going to go down.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Yeah, it needs to be a two-person ship. I've said many times before, the Freelancer needs to remove the 4 seats, have 2 seats, have a pilot and co-pilot, and the co-pilot can do is a remote turret gunner for the back gun, so you have a remote turret rather than a manned turret. You then sort out those seats in the front so that now it's like you can move the habitation area forward, remove 2 of those beds, and replace it with like suit lockers, gun racks, a food fab, the things you'd need for long range travel. And then that area, that in between area, you swap that out to make it a components. So that's where you put all the components for the freelancer. And then in the back, you just make it so that leaves it out so that the back can just carry cargo. Back is fine as long as it's just carrying cargo, and you remove the manned turret for a remote turret. I think they could, instead of having 4 seats, if they wanted to keep 4 seats, they could turn those 4 seats, 2 of those 4 seats into drop seats, like little fold seats that you can sit down in as like auxiliary seats. That would still keep that sort of truck vibe.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What do I think the ugliest ship is? Probably a Drake ship. I love ships, but I love Drake ships, but I know they're ugly. If you're talking about ugly in terms of just like, what the hell are you doing? I couldn't. Maybe the Rock DS. A lot of people don't like aesthetically. They hate the Intrepid. Nomad. It's got its charm. Nomad's got its charm. Yeah, Nomad is the Cybertruck. But like useful. How are you already damaged? How come I can't fix you either? Health starts at damaged? That's weird. know the perfect music I need to play right now. Hold on.
Unwind and enjoy the ride with Gold Rock Radio.
You can't stop this rig when it's running.
Close.
You can't stop a meteor coming down. You won't stop a bull when it's barreling down on you. Like you can't stop the change that's rushing through.
Space trucker, yep.
You can't stop a good town when it's talking. You can't stop the cold from taking its toll. You won't stop a train from whistling through the night. Like you can't stop a newborn bird from taking flight. I told you once and I
Where do you buy? I believe it's in Orville.
straight line. You gotta follow the bends in the road.
Oh, what's that with the green box outline? It's an Atlas specific thing with its tractor beam. It's also appropriate because if you see my my helmet, this is going to be my helmet forever, chat. I think this is supposed to be a heavy helmet too.
You can't stop the weight of your choices.
I love this helmet.
You can't stop the crumble of your plans.
I've become Angela. The Christmas one will come out if I have it when Christmas happens. Butcher is a heavy. Okay, I love the Butcher helmet.
You can't stop that dog from his howling.
Getting those pirate coated armor to going on delivery runs. See, as a Texan, I feel like this is the most Texas coated armor.
Into view. Like you can't stop a 6-foot hole that's dug just for you. Ooh, I told you once and I'll tell you again. In this so loud, you need your friends.
Paul being horny on main again. Yes. I've been here for 10 years, Jin. Shut up. You don't live in Texas anymore?
Sit back and slow it down with Gold Rock Radio.
And I lived there for 48 years. I love the way my wife approaches that problem. When people say, like, where are you from? She's like, I'm originally from Tennessee, but I'm a Texan now. And they're like, you're not a Texan? She's like, yes, I am. What's more Texan than being from Tennessee? Ooh, I love this song. Turn this up. Hold on. This is such a good vibe song.
Star-crossed love, we let it slip. Turned our backs on will-o-wisps. Now I'm haunted by a ghost of you. Haunted by endless view.
As for being from Tennessee myself, yeah. You may all go to hell. I'm going to Texas.
But we burn so fast and we burn so bright. So the flame passing by. Now the nights are long and it goes round. Cannot ring the bells with sound. So I'm haunted by those things.
Fix this.
Ghosts out there. So cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I tried.
Love that song.
Playing nothing but the best country, blues, and rock.
This is Gold Rock Radio.
How do I not trespass on a station? It's usually a bug. What's OSHA? Workaround for refueling not working is to store the ship after refueling, right? Yes. So refuel it and then store it and then pull it back out. Yeah, no, Alaska's the biggest state in the Union. Texas is the second biggest state in the Union and the second largest populated state in the Union. It's the largest state in the contiguous United States, meaning the parts that are connected together. But its population's also growing, so it's probably going to overcome California's population by the end of this decade. Because, like, the actual difference isn't that much between California and Texas. As or Fat Electrician likes to say, Texas is a state where you can get up and drive for an entire day from sunrise to sunset and never leave Texas. And just go straight and never leave Texas.
Rock Radio.
Radio for the road.
31 versus 39. Yeah. Well, yeah, there's a lot of companies leaving California for Texas because of the taxes and stuff like that. But it's also that, like, it's expensive to live in California, and there's a lot of other problems in California, so people are leaving it to go to, like, Colorado as well. Open road. That is problem before. Yeah, well, that's because you're in Australia. Once I finish this run, we'll give away that finish giving away that ship. So last chance to get in. Giving away a cutter package.
Welcome to the home of long haul listening.
Welcome to Gold Rock Radio.
To Gold Rock Radio.
Man, I would kill for shit like this in Star Citizen. Wrong back, Ramen. The Mustang Alpha is a good ship. It's I'm doing a video on it right now. I'm prioritizing the lore video before this one, but that one I'm gonna be editing it tomorrow. CIG can afford to license songs. They can afford to like these sorts of songs are done by independent artists whom CIG could contact and get them to do. Blue Shift Review is pretty good. And they could find plenty of different artists in different genres that they could bring in that are unknowns to do songs for them. Like GTA aired with Star Citizen Radio, yeah. Yeah, just so you can because I can stream this because this is not like they basically have a deal with these artists where like the artists aren't going to sue me or try to get my revenue because this song is playing because they have to do that because it's part of the game itself.
Unwind and enjoy the ride with Gold Rock Radio.
That long, Jock. Maximum is 16 hours. I've been going for 4 hours. So we're at about 11 hours and 30 minutes ish. 25 minutes. Think of them biddies. Now a little bit longer.
You can't stop a good time when it's talking. You can't stop the cold.
Wow, how'd you get like that? Star Citizen experienced players. Every time I have to work around a bug in Star Citizen, I do one push-up. Jesus Christ.
Like you can't stop a newborn bird from taking flight. I told you once and I'll tell you again. In this old life, you need your friends. You ain't driving on no straight line.
It seems like a little... I think it didn't hit the right. What am I doing? It's like, why is this should have been really short.
Stop the weight of your choices. You can't stop the crumble of your plans. You won't stop the wave that washes all your sins. Like you can't stop the quiet drive you hold within. Oh no, you can't stop that dog from his howling. Stop the work that needs to be done. You won't stop the edge that's creeping into view. Like you can't stop a 6-foot hole that's dug just for you. Ooh, I told you once and I'll tell you again. In this old life, you need your friends. You ain't driving on no straight line. You gotta follow the bend in the road. Oh no, you ain't driving on no straight lines. You gotta follow the bend.
Paladin is probably not going to be a straight to flyable ship. It's going to be probably a ship that you like a concept ship. So, and it's going to be Invictus. Yeah, that's at the end of May.
Sit back and slow it down.
This playlist has five songs, but there is more. I do have one that has all of them. This one has 15.
Got a stone cold feeling that I'm on my own. Got some blackout isolation and it's right down to the bone. Let's hit that bright light boulevard. I'm on my way back home.
What tutorial? If you go into your options, you still have the option for doing like hints and stuff like that. If you're really lost, I would suggest doing the guide system. On the main page when you first log into the game, there's an option you click and it'll open up a browser where you can go into the guide system and get help from other players to help you out.
I've been driving like a cowboy, got no place to call my own. Been running out of
I'll play that one for you there, Jen.
This is the quickest way to clear out stuck poop.
My cramps are killing.
This is ridiculous. That ad. What the fuck is this ad?
But you can never, ever.
Doesn't recommend crappy music. It's good music. I think I've heard of Chris Rea before. Maybe I haven't heard that song. I think I have. It's the wife. What? Texas. What?
Super Shave Gami has subscribed.
Thank you so much there, Super Shave Gaming, for that for some subscription. Welcome. You're a very important pupper, very impressive pisser, very pedestrian. This is your fault. There's no drinking night. Shots, cheers, and check, y'all. Shots and cheers. I like how to enter a planet. I haven't played in a couple years. So basically, enter a planet. You can just fly into the planet. There's no blocks or anything like that. You just fly in the direction of the planet. If you want to enter a landing zone, you got to find the landing zone and then fly the landing zone, and then you have to request landing. So is there a button for request landing now, or is it still? It's if worse comes to worse, you go to the comms panel. You go to friends and you'll see the title of the landing zone. You click this and it'll open up the, it'll give you a, like a landing. Alt N? Okay. Left Alt N. Good night there, Aimless. Thanks for hanging out. There are 3 ways to call ATC. It caught you because it said 3-way. God, my auto mod is such a prude. Hey, Super, how you doing? There is, but I wanted to, when I loaded it up originally, I loaded it up in the back. So I was going to have to put this in the back anyways. That's because I own AutoMod. There we go. Hit on the wrong side. Ugh. Ow.
Got a stone cold feeling that I'm on my own. Got some black eye isolation and it's right down to my bone. Let's hit that bright light boulevard. I'm on my way back home. Let's hit that bright light boulevard. I'm on my way back home. Let's hit that
Suit.
bright light boulevard. I'm on my
No
way
computers.
back home.
Never.
Take away my space game.
Jokey 813 just resubscribed for 29 months. If
Woof.
it wasn't a bit dirty here, it wouldn't be the pub.
Thank you so much for that 29 months of support. You're very important, Pub. We're very impressive, Mr. Very new pedestrian. This is your fault. Return for good night. Shots and cheers to chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Most people don't know how to pronounce Uranus. That's actually your rectum. Time to load this bad boy up. Isn't it something like Uranus? Is how you pronounce it? It's cake. Oh no, I know how you properly pronounce your Uranus, or how it's supposed to be said. I intentionally say it because I think it's funnier. Because I have the brain of a 12-year-old, or I should say the personality of a 12-year-old. Probably have the brain of a 12-year-old too. What's the old saying? Men can grow up, but they never the term. Men grow old but never grow up. Thank you. I mean, I hang around 18-year-olds who are more or less mature. They're, kids still. Still children. They're the dangerous kind of children because they're like, oh, I'm 18. I'm old enough to know better. And it's like, you are, but you're still don't have enough experience to understand what that means. You're going to do some really stupid shit, aren't you? That's also a good point. For the whole being alive thing. We give a lot more leeway to people who are young making mistakes than if you're like 60 making mistakes. Exactly. Failure is the best teacher. Tell that to my students all the time. Failing you, it's not because I think you're awful or think you're stupid. I just think you need to learn the material better. And you'll probably learn the material better than people who knew it the first time. Because you'll actually have learned what all of this means and internalized it in a way that is more meaningful than students who it becomes natural to. Little side note as a teacher, some of the worst teachers I've known were really smart kids. Because like if you know math and it just comes naturally to you, can you explain math to somebody who doesn't know what the fuck math is? Like if you're really good at science, can you explain to people who don't care about science what science is? That's the hard part. The hard part isn't knowing things. Knowing things is the easiest part of being a teacher. It's the teaching the thing that's difficult and getting them interested in it. How old am I? I'm 38. So in Star Citizen context, I'm just a baby. I think that's it. Put the music back on. Snappy. Thank you. Yes, it's really hard to teach something if you're really good at it, and that person you're trying to teach is struggling with that subject, which is the reason why I hated math in high school. That's one of the biggest problems with STEM teachers, is that they often are so good at what they do, it becomes so natural to them, that they struggle to understand why people don't understand something. Like, I did okay in school, but like, I was an A/B student at best. Honestly, I didn't get a C until college, but like, you know. But like, I struggled a lot with like math and science. I got the concepts. The calculations always threw me off. Oh, they've forgotten what makes the subject hard, yeah. There we go. I'll let the vibes take you, chat.
Cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I tried. But I'm so tired of the running round. Lay me down on the solid ground. Star-crossed love, we let it slip. Turned our backs on will-o-wisp. Now I'm haunted by the ghost of you. Haunted by an endless view. ghosts out there. So cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I tried.
God, I love that song. I gotta add that emote, you're right.
Another sleepless sky. I'll dream of all the things you said. And in between
Oop, hit the wrong button.
all that passed me by, I can see the open road ahead. Feeling come alive every time I close my eyes. The ghosts are getting louder in my head.
There you go. You should be under pub vibe now. Okay. So pretty song, yeah. But so assuming I have to set up a music channel that didn't end up in the VOD. It's possible to do so, to have the VOD, have the music play pipe through the stream, but then have the then record your side and then upload the VOD separate. But anything that's piped through the stream will come through the stream. So. Here we go. Whoa. That's an experience. A fully loaded whole C. Sorry, I'm doing my best. Who hired this asshole? Me, sir. He's my cousin. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Strange, the loop isn't working. There we go. Yeah, it's Helldivers. I'm surrounded by assholes. You ever seen a fully loaded hull seat before? Even those cargo curtains are open. Well, the whole seat's basically broken because the loading and unloading is broken. They basically need the new exterior cargo elevators. I mean, the outside cargo elevators are actually in the the Pyro stations. They actually have spaces for them. I think the issue is they want to make sure they work for Stanton, and they just haven't had time to like build them into Stanton. Country and blues. Gotta love blues. Yeah, Chad was in charge of those. But I don't think Chad was the only person in charge of those. I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people want the Atlas tractor beam to be in like a man portable, because that placement is so nice. Get a 1905? What's 1905? Is that the wrong version? The timeout? That's a long jump if you got timed out. Have to manually drop one of these out. I'm a moron. I was right. That's the reason why I was... I'm just gonna move the ship. That's weird, Rhino. You tried resetting the logging out of your account entirely and coming back in? Cam froze? Oh, yeah. There you go.
Horizon going nowhere fast, but I know it's gonna get me home.
Yeah, it's definitely a multi-crew ship. It's fine for a single person, but yeah, if you had 2 or 3 people working it, it's great. Like, that's perfect. I've done Star Lancers, unloaded Star Lancers with 3 people, and it's super fast. This gameplay and these songs make me want to get a brisket from a brisket taco from Buc-ee's. This is the Star Trucker soundtrack. Gold Rock Radio. Crushing Beaver Tail right now. That's good. See, I'm crazy enough to have a Star Lancer TAC and a Star Lancer Max. There are some Buc-ee's on the East Coast. There's just not that many. Most of them are in the Southeast. There's only one Buc-ee, and his name is Winter Soldier. Thank you very much. Do not insult the cult of the beaver. And a can of Lone Star. God, I haven't seen a Lone Star can in forever. My mom's from Texas. She went to. I'll just say she lived a long time in Texas. My grandma was born in Texas. A lot of my cousins are in Texas. So I heard all of the stories growing up about Texas and all the different things about to expect when we moved to Texas. And my dad used to talk about Lone Star beer as like this cheap, great beer that was easy to get. And I'm like, oh, cool, interesting. So I came down here and looked for it. And I'm like, it exists, but like, it's Shiner. Everyone drinks Shiner. Shiner Bock. I think Lone Star used to be the beer of choice, but so I understand the impact there, McGrath. Well, no, I mean, Jade, the joke about Buc-ee's is a cult. It's not a gas station. It's a cult. But if you're passing through and you see a Buc-ee's, you're probably going to get the cheapest gas possible at a Buc-ee's if you're traveling. And Denver fans found a gas station, basically, yeah. Buc-ee's is indeed a cult, yeah. It is surprisingly good, though. Like, the food they have there is pretty good. It's a country store, really. Like with some odds and ends. And you've been to one Buc-ee's, you've been to all of them, but. Oh, and clean toilets. Yes, they have surprisingly clean toilets. Is there one thing you need to yell at something about a brisket all the time? Yes, that's the one that they yell about brisket all the time. That's the one of the many disadvantages of living in Texas is people make brisket a whole fucking personality. Like, I like smoked brisket. Don't get me wrong, it's good. But dear God, can you do something other than smoked brisket? Your first real job was Buc-ee's on the Gulf. Oh, interesting. Recently, they seem to be pretty good employers, but it's a gas station, so I imagine it's like gas stations. They had pretty good. They had pretty good because they always have like they're hiring almost always in a lot of the places Buc-ee's I go to, so they have the list of like the pay they do, and the pay's pretty good for a starter. No pew pews.
But you can
Never. Ever.
Take away my space game.
The Space Bee just resubscribed for 2 months. New SC challenge. Make brisket in a star lancer.
Thank you, Space Beat, for that 2 months of support. You're a very important public, very impressive business of any pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. All right. I promised I'd do this giveaway. We're going to end this giveaway here. We're currently at, what, 5 hours? We've got 6 hours and 50 minutes left. So out of like 11, a little, almost 12 hours. When we reach 12 hours, we'll do our next big giveaway. And if we reach 16 hours, we'll do another giveaway. But we'll draw this winner. Close giveaway. And the winner is Hourglass Mage. Are you here? I've never heard more check your privilege comment. No, it's you know how like people will make their whole personalities a specific hobby they do? That's like the state of Texas. It's become that, where like brisket is the entire personality of a person. Congrats, Hourglass. Hourglass, are you here? They were here earlier. I remember them talking and stuff. I think they're Sorry, citizens, is my life, Paul. Not in chat. Oh, they're not. Let me see if they're a subscriber though. If they're a subscriber, I'll give it to them. But if they're not a subscriber, I'll subscribers. Are they not a subscriber? They are. They're a subscriber. So I'll message them on Twitch. I just messaged them on Twitch. Yeah, this is make their whole personality Star Citizen. There's a way. Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never.
Never.
Ever.
Ever.
Take away my space.
So we're almost there. The more you sub, donate, or otherwise participate, or like the bits and that kind of stuff, the longer I will be going. Up to 16 hours.
W. Michi just resubscribed for 6 months.
Thank you so much for that 6 months in a row there, or you cheer one for 6 months there, WM. You're a very important part of a very impressive of any pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. This is your fault. You're the reason why I drink at night. See, the reason why so many people do like, hey, you need to give us a, you need to be here to win, is because with a lot of this stuff you need to have suit. I need to be able to like contact you to give you your thing. It's like, how can I give you your thing if you're not here?
Take away my space game.
_San just resubscribed for 37 months.
Thank you so much for that 37 months of support there, Teresa. And you're a very important pub, a very impressive pisser of any pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers and check, y'all. Shots and cheers. Got another one coming in. It's also bot defense. That's true. Oh, we never know. That's it. That's it. Okay, cool. Thought I saw another one coming in. Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Rhino_separate just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you so much for gifting for 2 months of support there. You're a very important pub, a very impressive of any pedestrian. This is your fault. There's our drinking night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Direct solar. Yeah, that's from Everest to Terra. Pyro to Everest. And we'll do that again. Do that one too, I think. That's a pretty good one. Then I'll do my rep. See my rep. Kovalex, I'm still a junior, but I could get a couple more and I'll be done. All right, one more time. Hey!
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Thank you so much there, Alex K, for becoming a member. You're a very important public, very impressive person, very pedestrian. Mega Ultra VIP. What is that? I forgot what that was. That's a big one, isn't it? Huh. Thank you so much for that. I'll give you a few more seconds there. Yeah, another minute or so. So we're at, I think we're just at 12 hours now. So let me set up that next giveaway then. Did I break the system? Well, I just, like, I couldn't remember if that was because the regular is just VIP and then Mega Ultra is like, what, $25 membership? So thank you for that. But I have to add it manually if it comes from YouTube. So I'm trying to figure out what I should put in there. Set up the next giveaway. Which is the Golem. The Drake Golem. It's a very Drake giveaway here for today. Mark is complete. Start page. Timers giveaway. Okay. Go there. Timers. There. Should be updated for everything. As for myself, I was 2990 JPY on my side. But I've been lurking here long enough. I've really enjoyed everything. Thank you, Alex, for doing that. Yeah, huh? Let me look up my monetization. Yeah, it's $24.99. It's not bad. This was the trailer music for. All of the songs by Velvet Bandwagon are really good. This soundtrack. Let's see, chat. Do you think I can make it to member through this? All right, chat. How is your Saturday going so far? Hopefully enjoying yourselves. We'll be doing Captain's Table here in about a little, let's see. Hour, 15 minutes or so. Oh shit. This bug. I'm gonna have to. It's the old-fashioned way. It's this bug. Just spent 2 hours setting a swimming pool for kids lessons. Beats working though. How's your weekend, Paul? Doing good. This is pretty much the start of it. And then tomorrow I'll be doing more streaming because this is sort of the end of the month, so this is where I kind of have to make up time if I didn't stream during the beginning of the month. I do plan on streaming a lot more next month just because it's May, and May is a big month for Star Citizen. So between streaming and doing videos, it's gonna be pretty. I'm gonna be pretty busy. Hopefully, going in from May to June, I'll be able to do more as well. Tell me about being busy in May. I mean, yeah, for content creators, we're just fucking swamped the entirety of May. You just don't sleep for the last half of May. Damn, Rhino. May's a complicated month for you. Let's sleep. Hope you're well. I'm doing okay. Ever.
Take away my space game.
Monstratus just resubscribed for 37 months.
Thank you so much, Monstratus, for that 37 months of support. You're a very important pupper, very impressive, very pedestrian. This is your fault. You're trying to drink a night. Shots and cheers to chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. We're definitely over that time now. I haven't played Star Citizen in a while. What ship is this one? This is the Freelancer Max. Or Starlancer Max, I should say, yeah. Freelancer. It's Misk's large multi-purpose ship. It's only recently came out, too. Like, it came out the end of last year. There we go. Literal box slinger. Yeah. Did the Starmancy attack get upgunned? I don't know. I haven't seen it released yet. It's probably not going to come out until May. Like they'll have a patch specifically for Invictus, which this isn't it. Looking like a FedEx driver? Yeah. You want it fast, or do you want it, good? I'll give you fast, not good. You want it good? Well, then don't call Kovalex.
You can't stop the cold from taking its toll. You won't stop a train from whistling through the night, like you can't stop a newborn bird from taking flight. I told you once and I'll tell you again, in this old life you need your friends. You ain't driving on no straight line, you gotta follow the bends in the road. Choices. You can't stop the crumble of your plans. You won't stop the wave that washes all your sins, like you can't stop the quiet drive you hold within. Oh no, you can't stop that dog from his howling. You can't stop the work that needs to be done. You won't stop the edge that's creeping into view, like you can't stop a 6-foot hole that's dug just for you. Told you once and I'll tell you again. In this so life, you need your friends. You ain't driving on no straight line. You gotta follow the bends in the road. Oh no, you ain't driving on no straight lines. You gotta follow the bends in the road.
What's that there, Jacaro? One of the Battletech devs asked me, who hurt you? Why are you like this? When I shared this custom unit with one of the VT servers. Made a mech designed to steal power down mechs and equip them, equipped with equipment to force them to shut down. in Battletech, like the Battletech video game, or in the tabletop?
Yeah, this world don't love me.
Tabletop space? Damn.
Don't give me no rock and roll. Yes, this world don't love me. Don't give me no rock and roll. Yeah, if this world don't love me, might as well give myself on home. Yeah, this world don't love me.
There's that freelancer cockpit view. Makes me think of the prospector is an adopted child. Well, a lot of the freelancers, well, yeah, you probably don't know about the misfortune then, do you, Drist? There's basically two different styles of freelancer cockpit now, which is the prospector and the freelancer. And the misfortune is a salvage vessel from Misk. That's basically the prospector, but turned into a salvage ship.
But the poles are cold as ice. Yeah, I'm packing up my things for a transgalactic flight. I'm setting on my speeds faster than light. 'Cause this old world don't give me no rock and roll. Yeah, I'm loading up the big rig, setting off. I'm bound for home. Ooh, this world don't love me. It shouts and it carries on. And it carries on. It tells me I'm no good, and even when I'm right, I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm packing up my things for a transgalactic flight. I'm setting on my speed.
Nice, Jakira.
'Cause this old world don't give me no rock and roll. Yeah, I'm loading up the big rig, setting off. I'm bound for home.
Yeah. So it's basically the Pioneer and the Freelancer. Those are the two types of cockpits they have. Because even the Mirage ships have the Pioneer cockpit. You know about Mirage, right, Dritz? Well, I know nothing anymore. So yeah, the Mirai is the MISC's high performance brand. So they're like the brand that they do most of their Xi'an technology with. So like they added the Guardian, which is people call the Fat Fury. There's the Fury, which is a snub ship. And there's another Mirai Guardian that's coming out soon. He was a player in the 80s as a teenager when I was brand new. So he was once I was once in trenches. I think it was he was so active in the community. Neat. You mean you're not doing PvP Sweatlord gameplay like everybody else? How dare you? Well, I'm vibing. All right, vibes in the chat.
Cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I try. But I'm so tired of the running around. Lay me down on solid ground. Star-crossed love, we let it slip. Turned our backs on willow whip. Now I'm haunted by the ghost of you. Haunted by an endless view.
What am I doing? What are you doing, Paul? Let the vibes get to me.
Cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I try.
There we go. Love that song. That song's too good for any video game soundtrack. It's like some good old blues.
Another day here alone. There's never been no map for where I'm going. So wind my window down, let the air in. 'Cause I've been gone too long to start caring now. So hold your breath, close your eyes, put on your Monday best, keep on trying. keep on driving. Now they go round the sun, looking for someone. All I ever hold is just ours to go. It seems like everything I need is just beyond my reach. All I'll ever hold is just ours to go. Wait it out till I'm no longer thinking. No one to weigh me down, down.
There we go.
Keep from sinking. Wind my window down. Let the day
This is 4.1, not 4.1.1. I was doing the 4.1.1 to like to do like some of the new combat stuff, and it's good. It's neat. They've definitely improved it over time, especially the tutorial.
goes by, caught it out here alone. I know all I'll ever hold is just our rest to go. Just our rest to go. Just our rest to go.
All right, good. After seeing what CIG did to the raft, I want it back. You like it now? Hey, War. Nah, I will stand behind Paul's dicking. Someone's gotta be checked.
Another sleepless sky. I was dreaming of all the things you said. And in between all that passed me by, I could see the open road ahead. Feeling I'm alive every time I close my eyes. The ghosts are getting louder in my head. Stardust and the sun's at peace. I'm running like a train, but it's coming back. That faded light. All that is to cling to in
Hey, Donnie.
chasing down this road I go again. Don't let it back, don't let it go. It's what you've had into the day.
Anyone know how to pull out the shoulder tractor beam at Rayari? It's treating it like a weapon. Hit 5. 5 is usually the shortcut for a shoulder-based tractor beam. You just have to kind of cycle through it. The Crusader C1 is your first one, or the Raft? The Raft was your first purchase. That's just, I mean, it's a good choice.
To the honestness I go. I'm not getting home without a fight. To hammer down and chase the day, but I can feel the failure. I'm losing light. Here comes the night. All that life is to cling to in the night. Chasing down this road I go.
Gotta refuel after this one. 2 more missions down. About 100K. I'm mostly doing this for the rep rather than the money. How do you buy with store credit? So when you get to the checkout point, there's going to be an option in the right-hand corner. I think it's on the right side, where it's like how much credit you want to put in there, and you just type that in before you do the payment stuff. That's true as well. If it's you have to have a buyback token if you want to use it as well. Yeah, it's an option in checkout. Since the Reclaimer can make multi-tool tractor stuff, can it produce large containers, and now it can 3D print large tractor tools? No, not yet. That's when they're going to do crafting. Oh, you probably don't know about crafting. Yeah, crafting and base building coming to Star Citizen. They laid it all out at CitizenCon. So they have the Pioneer is being worked on. It has its own fabrication module now. Yeah, so I've been streaming for 5 hours and 44 minutes, and we've got 6 hours and 18 minutes left, so yeah. Definitely over 12 hours. What's today's show on? What happened to my space game? We're going to talk about, is Star Citizen changed significantly from its original pitch? And has it become worse because of the emphasis on FPS? Paul's the princess of clickbait. You want to click my bait, Darj. My bait is good. Because the discussion is on that reaction, that visceral reaction that I've seen people have of like, Star Citizen isn't a space game anymore. It's Starkov. It's Call of Star of Duty or whatever. Like, people have some real visceral responses to what Star Citizen has become. I wonder where those title writers went from BuzzFeed. Listen, at the end of the day, I don't like writing sensationalist titles any more than anybody else. Unfortunately, the way that the internet works and the way that content creation works, unless you catch somebody's attention, then you can't. Then no one's going to watch your videos or watch your content. So you have to have some sort of hook. And those titles are big hooks. Star Red Redemption. I think most people would be okay if Star Citizen was more like Red Dead Redemption. all this music is making me go, you should watch Sinners. It's a good movie. But I wouldn't recommend Sinners to the Star Citizen audience. Mostly because you have to be a very specific type of person to want to watch Sinners. A, it's a horror movie. So if you're not a fan of horror movies. If you liked, B, it's very Southern. So you have to kind of understand Southern culture to get it. It's also very like dripping in black culture in the South. You also have to like blues music. The music is fucking amazing, though. It is a musical comedy, or not a comedy, musical horror film. Star Citizens. I'll recommend it. Well, never mind. She's just it's good. It's not like it's a very sort of it checked all of these boxes in terms of my own personal preferences for movies and cinema and just stories in general. So I was like, yeah, I like it. Starbaders. That sounds like a Star Citizen porn parody. Oh, it was so good. Like, if you just go see it for the blues, like most of it is blues. The last, I would say, half of the movie has the actual horror and suspense. I'm more worried that Star Citizen will be too loot-centric, which is why it feels like a looter shooter now in space. And I hope when crafting and greater economy, when crafting comes in, greater economy changes, that things will be less loot-centric. By the way, you can buy this in game. Into this. But don't you need a loot to craft? You can loot to craft, but you can also just do missions, and that will unlock those as well. And I think that's a viable like concern as well. Like people just don't want Star Citizen to become Destiny 3. They want it to be to still have that space game freelancer DNA in it. There's definitely a legitimate concern with that. But like we were talking about earlier today, often people express that in terms of frustration, calling it names and just being like, this sucks now. It's just, this is, blah, blah, blah. And so like, that's not a really good way of explaining what people are worried, are worried about. And a lot of people just can't articulate what they're concerned about when it comes to stuff like that. All right.
Horizon going nowhere fast, but I know it's gonna get me home. We're rolling like my son a stone. Pretty soon our longing hearts will beat as one. Then come tomorrow, I'll walk out into the sun.
Yeah, something got desynced with this.
We're just two stars colliding eternally. That supernova smile's gonna stay with me while I ride on to the next galaxy. And I know it's been a while since I felt your love shine down on me. I will wait so patiently. I will be dreaming.
It's all in balancing as far as I'm concerned. I think it's a matter of a balance of content. Like, if CIG had more gameplay loops that involved space and your ships more frequently, like engineering was more viable right now, and like Maelstrom was available and that sort of thing, then I think people would be more interested. People wouldn't be as upset. But right now, because space seems to have taken a backseat to first-person content, people think that, like, oh, Star Citizen's completely abandoned the space setting, which is not true. I mean, we're already seeing with 4.11, they're already going back to doing those sort of things. But again, it's not really so much is it true or not, because perception is reality. What people think is true is true. The truth doesn't matter anymore. We don't live in that world anymore. Unfortunately, you can rage against that all you want to, or you can understand the reasons behind it and try to address those. Is MMO gameplay too much to ask for? Yes, if you're talking about like leveling and classes and stuff like that. I think it's important to be specific about what's meant for MMO gameplay. Yeah, that's my point. My point there. It's like if you mean levels and grindy, maybe yes, that is too much to ask for. If you mean like raids and dungeons, yeah, just talk about them. Wait, is this the same song? It shouldn't be. It's the same author. You can go next one. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to see levels and classes and stuff like with Star Citizen. That was never going to be a thing in Star Citizen. In my humble opinion, Star Citizen wants to accommodate MMO players in solo and RP and encourage them to interact. Am I wrong? Pretty much. But I also think that CIG needs to learn the difference between forced interactions and encouraging interactions. One of the biggest blind spots in CIG I think is their is player psychology. Put that on there.
Maybe we're just faulty, born to break. Maybe the tides have changed in our hearts, so we'll pay feeling cloudy, but don't feel the rain pouring over us like a wave of pain. And we're gonna be alright. For all the darkness we faced is feeling kind of bright, and together we'll make our hearts sing again. But I'm like years away.
Yeah, I gotta.
Same old course, but a different face. We still feel the same as you did when I held your gaze.
I truly don't think the main story quest or limited event series with a gotcha plot twists is the value of Star Citizen. I'd rather build a foundation of career mission types and focus on supporting sandbox and UI elements like map markers, trading UI, crafting base. Others feel differently. I can see that. But I also think having story elements in Star Citizen is important. But in the terms of the sandbox direction. Honestly, it seems like what CIG is trying to do is attract survival game players, flight sim players, first-person shooter like fans, and then to a degree MMO fans in general. Though MMO fans can be a big variety, and that's a lot of different people to try to attract. And when you're trying to attract those people, it's easy. To actually satisfy those people is a completely different story. I'm pumping this, sorry, chat. Yeah, I need to put that in there. Oh yeah, very similar to Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. There's a 2. Where's the 2? You're knocked off the side. This and Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. Yeah, these are the right kind of songs. I don't even know what this term, what the term of this is. Space blues. There needs to be a term for this sort of song because it's like it's a genre now. I guess Astro trucking. I think I lost a 2 level one. Because it was over here, and I think it just disappeared, clipped off into oblivion.
So come on.
Almost there. All right. Not sure what I'm doing. I'm gonna go refill this, then store it, and then do some more missions. Star Hauler? Yeah.
My space lasers.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah.
But you can never.
Blue Sacarino, Sacarino, I don't know how to say the name.
Dragon just resubscribed for 14 months. Stuck in commercial. No more commercials.
Thank you so much for that 14 months of support. You're very important, Pub-A, very impressive, surveying pedestrian. This your fault. Return drinking night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. But yeah, Rebel Galaxy Outlaw, Star Trucker. Like it's a fucking genre now. Whatever it is. Because it's heavily influenced, at least in my brain, I think a lot of people's brains, with space, like adventures, space trucking. I know this idea contradicts, but the way Star Citizen is trying to cater to all these different people, isn't that making Star Citizen as its own identity? I mean, I've heard a lot of people say no game is made like this. No game is made like this. For good or for ill. Subjective, inferior. What do you want to call it? I've seen so many feuds over what isn't a genre. Because like these songs, the Star Trucker songs, are all like regular sort of that sort of dark country, as what I've heard it called, or dark blues. It's all that sort of vibe. But they all like, it's clear that these were written for the game, because they have like references to like supernovas and galaxies and planets and light speed, and like it's like sort of they're throwing in the sci-fi stuff in there, but it's just sort of in there. I think Star Trucker or Astro Truckin' it would work for me. How do I bring it back up? Space Roadhouse Rock. Oh, that's a good way of putting it. Oh, it was here. It flew off to the side. I could have gotten the whole rep. Oh, just didn't look. Astro grunge, that could work. Meteor and roll. Maybe space rock. There's a nice double entendre there. AstroPub rock. Yeah, heavy metal Queen episode. I forgot. It's a South Korean film that I remember seeing, was really good, which is about a bunch of crews of space salvagers. It's very Firefly in terms of its. I can't remember the name of it though. The Salvagers, is that what they're called? The one with the robot. The robot in the robe. And the child. Yeah, I think CIG definitely needs to stop giving us fucking horrors from beyond the stars when it comes to the animals. We need some cute things. Like the space cow is fucking horrendous. Like it's nightmare fuel. Space Sweepers. Is that what it's called? Good movie, yeah. How did the trucking music start? I don't know. You're talking about it like historically, or are you talking about like me playing the trucking music? The reason why I was playing trucking music is we're doing trucking. Valenthar and cute now. Valenthar are cute, but in a non-conventional way. We need something with big fucking eyes and fluffy as shit. I gotta claim it. Cute things. So do you forget you're in the middle of a Lovecraftian horror? The cute is gonna be the most fucked up thing of all. Superman.
Stop this rig when it's running. You can't stop a meteor coming down. You won't stop a bull when it's barreling down on you. Like you can't stop the
Not gonna ask questions.
that's rushing through.
I'm really not gonna ask questions.
Stop a good time when it's talking. You can't stop the cold from taking its toll. You won't stop a train from whistling through the night. Like you can't stop a newborn bird from taking flight.
Yeah, I don't think we're seeing Jax come back this year.
I told you once and I'll tell you again. In this old life, you need your friends. You ain't driving.
Concerned about the mission league suggesting we should give them time to build a foundation, while they, instead of giving very basic career missions, they make finite events. Supply or die, save, stand, etc. are not foundational. I would disagree, and I'm going to argue on behalf of Elliot, because I do believe that Elliot has talked about this, which is all of those things that are involved in supply or die and those things, they're all, the foundational part is that they've got code for specific things. Like, for instance, supply or die is basically like, can we do a multiple tiers, like multiple of things that can lead together to create like multi-stage, as it were, event. So can they put those together with assets they have? The Wicklow is an example of a mission giver that is designed specifically to give physical rewards for completing missions, which is important for down the line because they want to give you different rewards for missions or for like reputation and stuff like that. And that's the that sounds like it's like, oh well, that's silly. It's like, yeah, but that's the state they're in. They need to have these sorts of tests to make sure that they can work, and then they'll evolve from there. Hey, Fiber. Doing okay, yeah. I'm gonna get some water, and then I gotta get started with setup with Captain's Table. So if those of you who are watching this live on YouTube, we'll be moving over to that, and we'll come back to something like this. I understand your concern. All of those are combat based, and there's almost no like non-combat stuff. But I think the reason the reason they're focusing on that is because they also know that those events are going to get the most attention from players to test it. They know that people are going to pull up Twitch and watch their Twitch content creators go through Align and Mine, Save Stanton, all of those, Fight for Pyro. They'll do those events live so they can get a lot of attention, which means give a lot of participation, which then lets them see what breaks. Because I think the same thing happened with hauling, cargo hauling. When cargo hauling was first added, fucking everybody was doing it. Because A, it made a lot of money, but B, it was, the new thing to do. And the Scrip is a good example of that. Scrip only exists because they did Align and Mine. Because they did Align and Mine and Wicklow, they can do Scrip. Remind me to pull the giveaway before we start the captain's table. All right, I'm gonna turn this off for now. What is Scrip? So you're like this with Lady Space Patrol. Scrip is lootable material that is basically a currency. So it's a physical currency that you can get through missions, or you can get through finding it in the game universe, and then you can turn it in for rewards from Wicklow. It gives you Wicklow favors. So it's basically a loop around the minerals for Align or Mine. So it allows you to just completely bypass Align and Mine if you want to participate in the Wicklow stuff. Who's on the captain's table? Space Tomato, HC Vertigo, and Radar Ranger, Andy. So. And you can find Scrip everywhere. Like it's available in like loot containers, just random loot containers. So yeah. This is going to be a long one. We're going to have an actual, we're going to eventually have a very hard cutoff because Tomato actually has a friend who's going to come over. So we have to have a hard time. But it's like 3 hours is the 3 or 4 hours is the hard time cutoff. This is going to be a fun podcast, especially since the title is I think, going to get a lot of people mad. All right, let me pull open Discord and start putting those people together. You can always use the sports rules and sub out. Yeah, they can always leave if they need to. But like, for instance, in 411, if you do the introduction combat mission, so the ghillie missions, you get Scrip for completing those missions. I don't think you get credits for them. You just get Scrip. Like I just did him with the beginning of the stream, and I got 6 Scrip for doing it. 5 for the first one, 1 for the second one. And so you do get physical rewards for some missions. Vertigo, Tomato, and Radar Ranger, Andy, from My Radar. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Make sure I have this up. There you go. All right, chat, give me a few minutes to get set up. You'll see us pop in and out, but we'll be starting the captain's table at in about 30 minutes. So. All right, chat. I'm going to give away. We're going to close this giveaway out and give it to somebody. I can hear myself, by the way. Is it me? Am I hearing myself? All right, chat. So I'm going to draw the winner of the giveaway. And the winner is Scabro. SKABR0. Scabro, are you here? They're lurking, so they're here. Speak up in chat, please. Studio mode off. There we go. I'm doing a subathon in the middle of this, so. All right, so Scabro, I'm going to give Scabro a few more minutes, and then if they're not, I'm going to re-roll, like a minute or so. Because they're here in chat. They're not sub, but they used to be. If they're not here and active in chat, then I will pull somebody new. We double check to make sure they're in the other Discord, the other one. Nope, I don't see Scabro on the other one. So all right, I'm going to re-roll. '90s _____. I know you were chatting earlier. Lots of underscores. I know you're here, '90s. Oh, it's going to be spicy, Bundo. It's going to be very spicy. We've had this problem before where like we do a giveaway and then just no one shows up to take the giveaway. Double check to see if they're here. '90s is here. And they're not a sub, but they were a sub. God damn, do I have to draw another one? All right, let me continue to get set up and talk with the people, and then I'll come back and we'll deal with this. All right, chat. I'm pulling one more. One more attempt. Be here, please. The Space Bee. I know the Space Bee was here earlier. What's the countdown top left? That is how much time we have left on the stream. So we've got 5 hours and 9 minutes left. This podcast is usually about 3 to 3.5 hours. At off end is 4. There we go. Is Space Bee here? There's Space Bee. Space Bee, I'm gonna message you real quick. I messaged you on Twitch. I just need an email where I can send this to. It can be your email. It can be a friend's email to get this Golem game package with LTI and a whole bunch of other stuff like that. So, congratulations. Got it. Send it right there. Right. Gift. Email. The Space Bee at cloudimperiumgames.com. What? I'm just joking. All right, Space Bee, check your email. It should be there. Thank you again. We'll get it started here shortly.